Okay, hello everyone. I think I am set up fairly well. I'm right here. Back to SnowRunner today. Back to SnowRunner today. Super prepared. Even started a stream before my wheel was set up, so it's good. That's good. I think we're finishing up in Taymyr. I think we should be able to complete that today. No promises, but we're gonna make an attempt. I didn't set up my... There it is. Okay. So yes, we should have like a billion different trucks here. The Azov is not here, that's fine. Tatooine I don't care about. P12 is here. And we need... We're completing one of these. So is it you? No. Wait, I thought we were gonna have access to a... I'm confused. I thought we were gonna have access to a warehouse when we opened this, and it doesn't look like we actually got that. Okay, so we need an oil field there. Need one more log in this mission, and... This is to deliver to the factory, concrete slab and vehicle spare parts to the warehouse. Okay. That shouldn't be too bad. Maybe I'll start by bringing this guy back then, because all of that is going to be in another place. I'm fairly certain. Go around here. I think so, right? Of course. Have to take a little bit of damage, otherwise there's no fun. It's muddy, but not too bad. Doing okay with fuel at least, so that's good. I don't remember this being so deep. There we go. Wanna do the oil rig first? I know that's a really long trek to go. Would pay quite well though. Yeah, let's start with the oil rig. That sounds fun. Start with a big hole. I think I'm in a decent truck to do it with as well, so kinda makes sense. Why are you so happy to tip over? Hey there! How you doing, Thor? Is it okay if I use your name, by the way? Maybe I should call you, I don't know, old employee? Are you sick? That sucks. It's not COVID again? No, that's good. That's good. Hopefully it'll pass quite quickly then. I'm sorry to hear that. That is awful. Oh yeah? That's crazy, man. How is the COVID numbers in Ireland? I know here they're going down quite substantially, and I think from today or from yesterday they released all of the restrictions more or less on COVID. So today I even went shopping without a mask on. Imagine that. I feel like it doesn't exist. Yeah, that'll get you. That will get you. That's... Get it a third time, you refuse. I'm not sure that's how it works. But I'm all for it, boy. I'm all for it. Can we not be stuck, truck? Yeah, that's so crazy. You got it like 3 times. That sucks. My girlfriend had it 2 times as well. Or you had it 2 times, right? Yeah. That is so crazy. Some people seems to be just super prone to getting it. And then others... Like, I think I had it at one point, but I never got myself tested, so I'm not sure. And it was only for like 2 days. And then I was good again. So... yeah, I don't know. Which fuel do I have? 93 liters. That should be plenty to make it to the fuel station at least. You know, in football they call that a hat trick. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I also only was like one day where I felt kinda queasy with fever, and then I had a cough for like... It was probably the worst. I had a cough for a few weeks afterward. Like just a dry cough, but I don't know. I guess that's what you get for being vaccinated. Were you vaccinated your first time you had it? Sounds like I had it, yeah. Yeah. I remember you had it first time. It was like the first time I heard about someone around me actually being sick with COVID. So no plans for the weekend then, I'm guessing. Jesus Christ, 41 degrees and fever? That is close to dangerous. Oh, you have a really cold temperature then. I'm usually quite cold and I'm like 36 and a half or something. Glad you pulled through. Glad you pulled through. Rookie numbers. Fair enough, fair enough. Same as last time, actually. It is the same as last time. A 18-year-old Glenfiddich. Drank a lot of Macallan before, but I haven't picked that up in a while now, so I guess it's about time again. Or an Ardbeg. Been doing a lot of Glenfiddich lately, so. And yeah, you have a good assumption if you assume that I'm having some apple juice during Saturday evenings. That is a good guess. Gallon 16 or 18. I think I usually have the 15. I think it's the 15 that I've had. 15 or 12. The blue container. Mika, the Japanese one. I think that was the Japanese one that I had at least. Yeah, that's the 12, yeah. Not a big fan. I think it's fine. It's a little bit weak, but yeah. I think the Japanese one I had was named Mika. M-I-K-K-A. A while ago I drank the Macallan, but I think I was missing a lot of smokiness from it. It didn't really have a lasting taste. Honestly, this one doesn't either. I kinda like the 15-year-old better. The reserve cask. But it works. Am I going the right way? Yes. You really don't know what to spend your Saturday on. I mean, I don't think I've played Minecraft in probably 10 years. It's another one of those games that I kinda I've kept a small eye on, but never really played very much myself. So I bought it when it was like in beta or something, and after that I just haven't played it in like 100 years. So that's cool. But yeah, I can imagine that that's a lot of fun. I'm missing out. I'm actually kinda interested in starting up Minecraft only for the ray tracing updates that they made. That looks kinda cool. I've seen you play quite a bit of CSGO as well. You play ranked or just casuals? Yeah, I think I would probably find myself enjoying it quite a bit. So I usually enjoy playing, like Ark is one of the games that I usually come back to quite often. I mean, a lot of like RPGs and stuff, but I'm usually looking for progression, and I think last time I stopped playing Minecraft was because I didn't understand the progression. It's like once you get to a point, you kind of have to start searching to find what you're supposed to do. It feels like, and I just couldn't be arsed to do that, so I went back to Ark. Usually play 5x5? Okay. Isn't there like a ranked 5x5 as well? Maybe I'm wrong. I can imagine that that would be super competitive though. Just a bunch of tryhards. Come on. Stop breaking my truck. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Two weeks you have CSGO and drink. CSGO into a drinking game. That sounds really dangerous. My aim is not good enough to play that kind of stuff. Where is it that we're picking this up? Right here? Yes. Oh no. I wanted to load this myself, but I can't. Fine, how to load it then? $23,000 sips? How the fuck are you alive? I have this friend in Sweden, by the way, who plays a lot of those kind of games, like CSGO, and he was playing APB like crazy for a while as well. Every single shooter you can find, he's like top tier. He's just stupid good. And I usually played with him every now and then, and it's just stupid. Like you feel like a fucking child playing with some parents. Oh, you were 20 people? Still, that's 1,000 sips a person. Even if you have like 15-year-old sized sips, that's quite a bit. I can imagine it was quite bad. And a few people sleeping in the chairs. And let me guess, you were still assigning zips to them. Assholes. Isn't that cheating though? Switching over to water. This truck really doesn't do very good with heavy weights apparently. It's like super bouncy. Agreed we could do that if we reached a point where we started to feel bad. I mean, sure, that makes sense from a humanitarian perspective. But I'm also an asshole, so... that might apply when I've had enough. In Counter-Strike, I played a lot when it was like back in 1.6, 1.7. And then ever since Source released, I just haven't touched it. I think I own CSGO, but I just don't ever play it. Yeah, it needs to be a fun experience for people when we are so many for so long times, and sometimes it's nice to take 1 hour of water to be able to actually hit something that isn't the wall. True. I haven't really found that drinking water helps my aim though, but sure. Honestly, I could probably drink quite a bit of alcohol and be just as good at aiming as I was before. Would not surprise me very much. You were able to sit on the chair after that hour. Fair enough. Fair enough. Sounds good. Sounds good. Take care, man. Happy to see ya. Stuck on Wednesday if nothing else. Hi, James. How you doing? Bad, just chilling. Sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good. I am just about to deliver this oil rig that we have on the back here. On the other side of Zemengorsk, I guess it's called. Our trusted Viron is doing a fantastic job, so that should be fine. You play SnowRunner? Nope. Okay. I guess this is something new for you then. If you don't watch a lot of SnowRunner, I guess. I am currently in a region which is called Taymyr in Russia. Delivering all kinds of stuff in between mud and water passings. You think you watched one video of it? I see. I think I noticed you subscribing to my channel at some point, but I might be wrong. And if you did, then I will probably release videos on Railway Empire and similar going forward. But usually when I'm streaming, I end up on SnowRunner. At least until I finish this game. It's a bit more cohesive if you split them up a little bit and do different things when you're streaming compared to when you're releasing videos. Oh, you watched all of my Power to the People videos? That is cool. I haven't played that in a while. I should probably get back to that. My last video did really well, actually. I think I was featured on the channel page for that game. And it brought in quite a few new viewers and subscribers, so that's fun. But it's kind of hard at this point to make videos on it, because it feels like I'm repeating myself quite a bit. That's how you find me? Yeah. I was surprised, actually. I'm a super small channel, and they still managed to pick up my video there. So I think that one video that was pushed there, it's above 200 views now, and that's one of the most viewed videos that I have, so that's fun. Let's see, maybe next week. I usually do something differently on Tuesdays and Thursdays, so I think next week I'll go back to do some Power to the People content. See how that turns out. And then Monday, Wednesday, Friday I will continue with the Railway Empire stuff. I've been trying out a little bit of different things. Why am I not getting any power here? Give me a moment. You idiots. There we go. My camera decided that it's not gonna charge anymore. I think that's resolved now. Come on. Yeah, I really like Power to the People. It's a cool game. Really relaxing, and I think that's the biggest issue with making videos on it. It's so hard to commentate over something when the whole point of it is to make you stop think so much. So yeah, I think eventually I'm definitely going to go back to it, and probably next week I'm gonna do at least a few videos on it, because I still have a few regions that I wanna look into. I wanna complete all of the Nordics, for example. But yeah, we'll see how long I'll continue. Currently I'm waiting for a new game to come out. Sweet Transit. Looks really cool. Really looking forward to that. Okay. So this guy should go over there. So we will just bring it this way. Yeah, I've actually seen a lot of Timberborn on YouTube. I had it in mind to pick that up, but if you say that it's worth it, then maybe I'll do that. Probably not next week, but the week after maybe. I can take a look at that and see what I think. I also want to take a look at RimWorld. Is it RimWorld? What is it called? That game? Rim. You have 150 hours in it. That sounds not too bad. It's amazing what kind of value you get playing video games. Like compared to any other entertainment media, it's just stupid the value you get. I think it's RimWorld. It's super popular. Let me double check actually. Let's see here. Yeah, RimWorld. That's another one of the city planner games that are super popular and would love to look into that. Yeah, the dollar per hour is like stupid good. The return on investment is like, if you compare it to like going to a movies or I don't know, even these like subscription services, I would argue that a lot of games are way better value still. That Netflix and those kind of stuff, like yeah, sure, it's close, but I would still not argue that those are on the same level as a game is. Excuse me, why am I this stuck? Can we go into reverse, please? Thanks. No? There we go. Like, this game, SnowRunner, that I have. Jesus, I really messed up my camera, didn't I? Ah. That better? I think I'm at least halfway in frame now. There, quality production. Yeah, so this SnowRunner game that I'm playing right now, I'm probably coming close to 300 or 400 hours. And I think I literally paid 60 euros for the game and I think all of the DLCs more or less. Which is like stupid. And this is probably still not my most played game. So yeah, I find gaming in general to be really, really cheap. Especially if you already have a PC to do it on. Like the initial investment is quite expensive. Oh, come on. There's only a couple of games you have more than 1,000 hours in. Yeah. I think I have one game in particular that I probably have, if not 2,000, so 1,500 at least. I have this one game that I go back to every 2 or 3 years or something. And it just never fails. Can you not push me over this time, truck? That would be great. Thank you. I'm not like one of those really crazy streamers. There is some streamers who has like multiple games with more than 1,000 hours in it or something similar. I don't get to that point, but yeah, I enjoy my games. And honestly, now with like Epic Games giving away a lot of games and subscriptions for Microsoft Game Pass as well, like it's cheaper than ever to be a gamer, it feels like. Like the barrier for entry is just so much lower. The barriers dropped, yeah, there just isn't one anymore. You're absolutely right. I mean, to an extent. As I said, I think the initial investment is still quite expensive, especially for PC gaming. If we take into like account console gaming, and especially if you're willing to play on something like a last gen console, then it is actually really cheap to start gaming today compared to how it was back in the days. Best part is you can mine crypto to pay for it. Yeah, that's true. Until you realize how much you're actually paying for the electricity to mine all of that crypto. But yeah, I agree that you can at least subsidize it a little bit by mining crypto. I don't think you're gonna pay off everything. Yeah, consoles are becoming more like computers, but they're also a lot cheaper. Like, if you buy a console, you most likely already have a TV. You will get a controller already. So like you're only buying a console. It's like if you're buying a computer and then all you have to pay for is the motherboard, a CPU, some RAM and a graphics card. That's also quite cheap, but that's not how PC works. You need a monitor, you need mouse and keyboard. If you want to play something like this, you want to have a proper wheel. Like, it is a lot more money invested in a PC setup than you kind of realize yourself. A console is kind of set and forget. You buy it and you get everything that you need within it, compared to a PC. And then with a PC, of course, you need troubleshooting and all of that stuff as well. So yeah, I think the cost for a PC today is still quite expensive compared to a console, even though they are quite similar. I'm actually really interested in what the Steam Deck is going to do with the PC world. I think that is going to take at least the console world with storm, and it's probably gonna dominate the handheld market for quite some time. Ooh, don't tip over here, please. I should really have gone on these planks. Yeah, of course, it's always gonna depend on kind of what you have for expectations. But you can easily buy fairly cheap hardware. I guess today it's harder than it was 2-3 years ago, but still, you can get fairly cheap hardware and just get enough to start gaming on. You won't be playing on high in every game, of course, but you also won't be paying very much. Like for console money today, you can get quite a good PC. And I know that kind of contradicts what I said before. But I still think that PCs, just from peripherals around it, makes it a lot more expensive than consoles. Even though the hardware itself is not too expensive. Will I tip my own track over if I do this? No, looks fine. Can you please make it up here? Nope. Okay. Yeah. I agree, man. I have very rarely owned a console myself, so I'm not a console boy in any way, but I do recognize the value of it. That's for sure. Can I please be able to go backwards at least? So yeah, as you can see, SnowRunner has quite a bit of mud in it. And that's kind of part of the problem solving, getting around everywhere. You take it on trips. You just run around with a full desktop, or you're running a laptop. I would not want to move my computer anywhere except for where it's at right now. It's a full desktop. I guess you can laugh yourself happy that it's not a CRT monitor that you're dragging along there. You wouldn't do it if it was still like that. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I guess that makes sense. But I mean, back in the day when I started with computers, you still brought your computer to LAN parties and stuff, right? Even if you had a CRT. That's just what you did. So, I wouldn't say it's impossible. I wouldn't want to do it all the time, but definitely something that you can do. Good, very good. I can't get back lost time, but at least we're moving on. Thank you. You're welcome. What are we doing now then? So we have these two, and we have the test flight one. Did you take it to LAN parties? Yeah, I kind of missed that. That is something that I wish I did more. LAN parties are so much fun. We're doing with fuel on you. Not too good, but we should be able to make it out. COVID killed the one you went to? Yeah, that makes sense. There's been a lot of fucking stupid stuff with COVID. I understand the dangers of it, but it sucks to kind of get rid of all of the good stuff. Luckily now, at least in my country where I live, they've actually released a lot of the restrictions that was there. Just today, actually, I was out and had my first shopping without any face masks. So it's going in the right direction. It's just a little bit slow. So hopefully within a few months we can get back to normal, I guess. No masks and COVID passports. Yeah. I think most countries, at least in Europe, have the same setup when it comes to COVID. Except for the Nordics, they seem to just don't care. And don't have any restrictions at all. I had so much friends as well that had COVID, and when you see someone with COVID, especially if they're not vaccinated, you kind of understand how horrible this disease is. Like, I've had friends in their like mid-20s and they've been so fucking sick from this. Like, disgustingly sick. So yeah. We almost got more taxes on the people who don't have the vaccine. Yeah, that's the problem. They've been pushing this vaccine to, at least to my feelings, a little bit too far in a lot of places. Personally, I haven't been hassled very much about it. I was vaccinated quite early. Not quite early, I was quite late actually. But I'm in a country that, like, I am not really a citizen. I'm just a working visa. So I'm not really registered in all of these kind of forms where they call out for this kind of stuff. And also, I don't understand the language. So usually when they're calling me, they just hang up when they realize that I only speak English. Which is, I guess, good in this situation. But I don't think there has been too much chasing here. I know in the Nordics they were chasing really badly for people to get vaccinated. It would be helpful. Yeah, I guess. One of the benefits of moving abroad. Canada was bad. Yeah. I think Canada and the States, especially the States, is probably where I've been told the most that I should get vaccinated. Like my own government, either from here or from home, where I'm born, neither of them has been pushing me at all to get vaccinated. More than like some ad every now and then. But then like Americans are on my ass in every single social media there is, more or less. You had 90% vaccination rate? That's crazy. So I live in Latvia and we had, I think, like 60% vaccination rate for the longest time. I'm not sure what it looks like now, but like, yeah, a lot of people here didn't like to get vaccinated at all. I should have gotten fuel. What the fuck am I doing? Can I try to turn around here? That's actually really impressive. 90% vaccination rate. I don't think I've heard about a single country with more than like 75-80%. So I'm from Sweden originally, and I think Swedes were around 80%. But like, I have not heard about 90. So that's quite cool actually. That's not too bad. My girlfriend had it once, the COVID. She had it once without the vaccine and once with the vaccine. And the first time when she had it without the vaccine, it was really, really bad. Of course, it is probably a different variant that she had the second time. But yeah, I've seen it in 2 people now. I had a colleague as well who had the same experience. So I think the vaccination probably did more good than harm. I would imagine. So let's fuel up here. And then let's go pick up some logs. It's 84.5%. That is really good actually. From a public health perspective. 90 was the truckers. Yeah. I guess they would be happy now at least. That is so dumb. That was so big over here when that happened. Can we go into reverse, please? That whole trucker history. And how they went to the border and stuff. Yeah. The world is really messed up nowadays. It was massive, yeah. I don't think I even comprehended the size of it like that. It's like a lot of things. It's like you see it on the news and then that's kind of your view of it. It's the same with this whole like Ukraine crisis that we have right now. It's like, as just a layman, it's really hard to understand what's actually happening around there. The protest did change things, yeah. I mean, they have to do something, right? If there is a protest, there is a reason for it. Even if it's just a few people, the fact that they're protesting is proof enough that there is others with the same thought process, at least. There might not be huge change in all situations, but there's going to be some kind of change. That feels quite obvious. So I guess that makes sense. Like here in Europe, that whole thing kind of blew over quite quickly. I heard about it a few weeks, maybe 2 or 3, and then I just disappeared. It's like the last thing I heard was probably that the My Pillow guy went over there and decided that he wasn't allowed to enter the country because he wasn't vaccinated. And I think that was the last thing I heard. So he was gonna go with a shopper or something. Like, America right now is just a huge comedy show. Especially the political side. Yeah, they ended them before they get really moving. Yeah. I mean, there is a danger to something like that as well. Not only economic, but like having truckers standing just on the roadside like that. It wouldn't surprise me if someone were to just run straight into them at some point and all of a sudden you have a massive car crash instead. We're gonna do this manually. Maybe I should be good with one. You can take 2 of these logs at a time, but today it looks like I can't really do that. I'm not good enough. Can we redo this? Thank you. There we go. That's better. So how far have you made it in Power to the People then? I'm expecting you have played it to some extent. Maybe you haven't, and I'm just asking stupid questions. That wouldn't be a first either, I guess. Decent. I'm not sure how much more there is to the game. I think that was the biggest issue that I had when I kinda wrapped up my last episode. It becomes quite a samey at the end of the day. Like, there isn't much happening from where I started. 16 out of 20 achievements. Not sure what I have actually. Is it IP that you get each of the missions that you complete? I think so, right? I know I did not release or unlock the nuclear options, so that's probably something that I would be interested in looking into in another episode at some point. You have over 100. I think last time I checked I was around 60 or 80, so then you are a little bit ahead of me. But yeah, it's a good game. I enjoy it. It's just hard to make episodes on for some reason. I think I do watch quite a bit of YouTube myself, and something that I'm really struggling at as a creator myself is to repeat myself. I really don't like the idea that I said something in the last episode and then I say the same thing in the episode after that. But when you're looking around on YouTube, it seems like that's really common. A lot of creators are repeating the same thing over and over again, answering the same questions over and over again. And I think I need to get that into my head, that it's fine that I'm explaining things multiple times, it's fine that I'm doing things the same multiple times. Because at the end of the day, it's not always that people watched the episode before the one they're watching now, right? Nuclear makes so much power. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. I've seen a few restrictions on when nuclear is allowed to be used. So it would make sense that I think my last mission actually had restrictions on nuclear. It adds commentary. Yeah, right. It adds commentary, and at least in my mind, it probably builds a connection to that person, right? Because if you hear something that you already know the answer to, that's something that you would probably correlate to yourself. Like, hey, I have a connection to this person because I already knew it. So I think it's probably something good. It's just something that I actually have to start myself. So, yeah. Learning, man. It's fucking hard. I find the social interaction of YouTube to be really interesting. It's really hard, but it's interesting to see how others do it. Like how community tabs and community comments exploded just like that. I know it was kind of pushed by YouTube quite a bit as well, but like, I don't know, it's really cool. I watched vids to learn what I was doing wrong and find new ideas. Yeah, I mean, that's something that a lot of people do, and if you have something good to share with people in a video, and that situation shows up in multiple videos, why would you not share it? That makes a lot of sense, but yeah. Still a cool idea. And let's face it, I'm not the person that you probably go to get good ideas. I'm like the expert of bad ideas, but still. Sometimes I come up with something genius, and it would be good to be able to use that more than maybe one episode. You grabbed some idea from me? Happy to hear it. Happy to hear it. Care to share? And there my wheel decided to bug out completely. Good for you. Let's go back to the main menu and get back into the game. Not sure why that happens. Every now and then when I'm going through a loading screen, my wheel either just freaks out completely, meaning that it's like shaking violently, or it just turns all the way to the left. Neither of those is very handy for when you're driving a truck. Like letting the cities absorb the substations. Yeah, that's really good. Especially if you get this upgrade later on in the game, where you can build substations and especially heavy or the high voltage power lines within city limits. That idea is really, really efficient. Especially if you don't care that much about the NIMBY radius. Barely build in the city limits. I don't think you can build in the city limits, right? Unless you have that upgrade. I don't think that's an option. Because you have that, like, limit, right? I just went the wrong way. I should not have turned off here. I just instinctively did it. Got it a couple of times. Yeah. In my last episode, I did a lot of stuff with that. And now my wheel has decided that it's gonna mess up as well. The trucks in this game is probably why I play this game the most. They're just so cool, all of them. There's so much different trucks. It's just amazing. You move most of your starting power lines many times. Aren't you losing a lot of money doing that? If you move power lines, you don't get them refunded, right? Unless you do it the same turn. You make it back by letting the city grow. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I read somewhere that the high voltage lines are hindering the cities from growing. So if you can move those away, I guess that makes sense. To some extent. Come on, truck. You can do it. You did comment that? Oh, it was you who commented that. Well, there you go. I'm just spreading the information then. I read a lot of stuff, and sometimes it's really hard to remember who did it. I recognized your name when you showed up here, but remembering exactly what people said, it's just super hard. So, yeah. Take it as a compliment. I at least remember that you said it in the first place, even though I didn't recognize your name to it. You don't blame me? Yeah, that's good. Thank you. I do my very best. This truck is kind of freaky to drive because it actually has back that last wheel, the 10th wheel, it actually turns as well. So it makes it a little bit different when you're turning, which is interesting. None of the other trucks in this game really do that, so. I don't know how people sell so much more power. I'm not sure myself either. I think a lot of it is just being super picky with where you put your high-powered lines. Like, you should never have a high-powered line even close to a city unless you're going to a substation, I imagine. And it's probably a lot to do with what kind of events you get as well. So there is there is these events that you get where you get specific buildings using more power or less power. And I'm fairly certain that some buildings draw more power than others. And that would allow you to get higher power usage as well. So I think that can be part of it. But yeah, I've seen the leaderboards and some people seems to be making stupid amount of power. You love those events? Yeah, they're fun. I wish honestly that there were more of them. I think that would be nice, like maybe have different events in cities. I know they have it right now where like a building is upgraded to a restaurant or something, but that doesn't really change the game very much. It would be nice if they had like, yeah, these people are building a stadium, so they're gonna need 25 megawatts of power. And then you have to like shift your substations around to supply them with that. That would be a lot of fun. I need to try it out to sandbox mode. Yeah, I've been looking into that as well. I usually don't play very much sandbox modes. I'm sorry, Sign, but you're gonna have to go. Yeah, I usually don't play very often sandbox modes. But both Power to the People and honestly Railway Empire would be really, really interesting to play some sandbox on. I do play... No, I don't. I was about to say I play Transport Fever 2 sandbox, but I don't. I'm currently playing through the story. I guess the closest to a sandbox mode that I'm playing is probably Space Engineers now. I play there a lot in my spare time. Just when I need to, I don't know. Not need to, when I want to. Watch YouTube and like just chill. I usually fire up Space Engineers and just build something stupid. I usually play survival there as well though, so I guess that's not really a sandbox experience. But yeah, I think that's the closest I'll get. Railway Empire you can find on my channel. I do a playthrough of the whole game right now. Where am I going? Going up to the sawmill. This is so dumb. I should have just continued on this road. And I could have gone up here and then taken over here and I would have more or less been exactly where I am now without a bunch of mud everywhere. So yeah, Railway Empire you can find on my channel. I've done every single scenario and all of the campaign missions. No, I've done all of the campaign missions and I'm working on all of the scenarios right now. It's a lot of fun. It was super cheap on Steam here for not too long ago. So yeah. Let's not tip over. Can we go into reverse, please, game? There we go. Yeah, I've had a lot of fun with Railway Empire. It's one of those games that I played a lot when it released. And then now I went back to it when they released the Complete Edition. Where you have all of the DLCs. And I've been having a lot of fun with it. Transport Fever is more or less Railway Empire 2. And then Space Engineers, of course, is engineers in space. You build stuff. It's really funny. Not funny. It's interesting. I like it. It's a good game. It's a good game. If you ever like building stuff, Space Engineer is where it's at. It's like Minecraft on steroids. Damn, I'm burning a lot of fuel going here. Flying fences, okay. Right now I'm kind of building on this massive base in Space Engineers, where I want to have this like modular elevator that can bring all of my like vehicles and stuff out and into storage. Which is kind of crazy. I really look forward to getting that to actually work. I might make a video on it once I get it to work. But it's probably like 6 months out before I'm actually able to present anything. But yeah, it's gonna be... if I make it work, it's gonna be really cool. My idea is that I want to have a kind of selection screen. So I want to be able to just click a button on the vehicles that I want to kind of utilize. And then I want everything to just bring the vehicle to me. And then I can go into the vehicle, click another button, and it will bring me to the surface. I think that would be really, really cool. And I think it should be possible in Space Engineers. There's a lot of cool like scripting and stuff that you can do in that game. So yeah. If I ever get that to actually work, I might make a video on it just to show it off, but we'll see. We'll see. Am I gonna run out of fuel here? Hopefully not. Might be a bit too intense for you. I mean, I don't think there's much that is intense with space engineers. You can do a lot of like just simple stuff as well. I think it's the scale of it that is like so interesting to me. Like you can build a starship and just go into space and do whatever you want. Or if you don't want to do that, you can just start in space and do whatever you want. It's just a really cool game. If you're interested in like building stuff and that kind of world, then I don't know. If you play Minecraft, then I would say if you have any interest in space, then Space Engineer is probably a good place to go. It's not like a stressful game at all. Nowhere close. Okay. Damn, that gave me 17,000 bucks. Holy shit, that's good. So what does this do? Plan to retrieve an old sawmill here in Simongosk. In order to achieve this, we'll need various construction materials and equipment. Can get these safely delivered to us? Yeah, I'm sure I can. I'm just out of fucking fuel right now. Oversized cargo and metal beams. That's another 2 trips. This damn map seems to be just expanding as I continue working on it. So what are we doing now? I think I'll just go into here actually. Alright, I can pick up metal beams here. Right, so sawmill. Oversized cargo is over here. I need to bring all of these trucks back. I had a complete disaster last time I played, and these is like the leftovers of fixing that. So I need to kind of bring those back, I think. I think I should stop with this one though. Let's do this one first. Yeah, it was quite bad. It was quite bad. I don't know what's up with my shifter today, but it does not like to go into reverse. What is going on? So there's neutral. Why can I not go into reverse? This is so dumb. Come on. Get into reverse, you asshole. Thank you. Can we use some winch here to make this easier for us? Maybe if we go here. I just need to get up on the planks here and I should have enough traction to do the rest. There we go. And then we get some fuel. Sure, you can refuel yourself, so. Yeah, I'm gonna bring this guy to the garage and then I'll probably bring the Viron after that. See if we can get this done. So, do you play a lot of like management games and stuff like that? If you do, I can really recommend looking into Sweet Transit. It's not released just yet, but it looks really, really good. I'm super hyped for that. Played a decent amount of StarCraft. I played the first one quite a bit. We had that on the school computers when I was younger. So we played that a lot at school, I know. The second one I didn't play very much. So yeah. I usually don't play competitive games very much. It's just... I'm too bad as a gamer. You don't play very management games? That's interesting then that you fell into Power to the People. That's like the definition of a management game. Or a puzzle game, I guess you can call it as well. You suck at first-person shooters. Yeah. I think FPS games is something that I'm decent at if I play them quite a bit. So if I spend like a few months playing the same FPS game, then I'll probably become halfway decent at it, just because I'm really good at remembering maps and like good progression and stuff like that. I'm nowhere close to like technically good at those kind of games, but I really like the idea of kind of figuring out the levels and like where can I stand to do stupid shit and stuff like that, which I find really, really funny. But from like an aim perspective, I'm just awful. I have so much friends that are just like stupid good at that kind of stuff, like completely unstoppable. And me myself, I just can't fucking hit the broadside of a barn if I had to. This is such a cute truck, but it's not very good. Yeah, I would really like to get into something like Arma 3 or Squad would be really interesting if you had an actual squad to play with. Escape from Tarkov would be really interesting as well. But a lot of these kind of games that I think that I would enjoy to play, you kind of need to have a team of people that's around you with the same mindset. And I'm a loner with not very much friends, so yeah, that doesn't work out. Played a bunch in New World. That's a game that flew completely below my radar. I was aware that it released, but like I just had no interest in it. I think I'm just so sick and tired of MMOs at this time. It's like, I don't know. I think the last time I picked up an MMO was probably Terra back in the day when that was under NMAS or whatever their first developer was. I don't know. MMOs seems so weird. It's MMORPG. I played it because my dad did. Yeah, I mean, I'm aware of the game. I know what it is. I know what the game was all about, and like, I know a lot of the issues that it was having as well. I just didn't feel like I needed to play it at all. I just had no interest into the idea of going to play New World. Yeah, it's been overused, and it's like every year it feels like there is a new MMO releasing, and it's always going to be this like big new thing. Am I? No, I'm fine. Yeah, like we had Wildstar, and we had like New World now. We had the Star Wars game releasing a few years ago as well. Like, it feels like these MMOs just come in and then they stay for a few months and then just die, every single one of them. And at this point I don't really care anymore. So I kind of stick to my single person games where, honestly, if no one ever plays SnowRunner again, I can still fire this game up and still have just as much fun as I do today. You can't say that about a MMO. If you're playing an MMO like without any people, there is no game in there. Like, yeah, you can go kill mobs, but what fun is that when you can't even get a team to actually do it with? So yeah. Usually stick to first person, or I usually stick to single play games at the moment. Also, the whole idea of time management, of course, is a thing. So like doing a full-time job, YouTube, and also streaming every weekend. I just don't have the time to sit and learn a MMO at any point. That's not the one I wanted. But yeah, I understand the charm, like, especially if you're younger and have a lot of time on your hands. Like, when I was younger, one of my favorite games to play was Tibia. And I played it constantly. I even now look back at it every now and then, and it's like, maybe I should go back and play a little bit. Like, I loved that game. Yeah, part of the reason why you don't play them. Yeah, I mean, that makes perfect sense. Like, unless you have 8 to 10 hours a day to spend on those kind of games, unless you're really interested in the world itself, it just doesn't make sense to play them. Like, back in the day when I was playing Tibia, I played constantly, like all the time. And the whole charm was that you learn to recognize people, right? You build a community in the game. And if you don't have 8 to 10 hours to be online all the time, you can't really build a community, can you? So yeah, today I just don't have... I don't feel like I have the time, at least. I could probably make time if I wanted to, but like, in between everything else, I don't really have it. Minecraft Factions. Is that the isometric Minecraft game that they released? No, that was Minecraft Dungeons. What the fuck was Minecraft Factions? Maybe that's another one of these games that just flew under my radar completely. Can't wait for that upgrade. That looks halfway decent. Let's get the P12 back. How much fuel do you have? Not enough. So let's get you back first. This fucking reverse again. There's a Minecraft server with a plugin to let you build bases and raid them. Why does that sound so much like Rust? Isn't that exactly what Rust does today? He says, back in the day when I was playing Minecraft, I don't think there was servers even. I played Minecraft back when it was like really early alpha or late, like early beta maybe. Or late alpha or early beta. It was just not very much content. Yeah, just some gameplay differences. I guess that makes sense considering how like popular the oh, I don't have very much fuel here. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, considering how popular Rust is, I guess it makes sense that Minecraft aped a little bit. Yeah, it was a really big thing in Sweden when Minecraft released. There was a lot of like news articles and stuff about that game. That's not the button I was clicking. Can we get a winch point instead? No? Okay. Yeah, I can imagine. Like just with cities and stuff like that, even the survival part changed quite a bit. It feels like back in the day when I was playing, you mostly just fucked around a bunch. Like, sure, you might build a house every now and then, you might have some basic mining operations, but yeah, it's nothing like it's today. It's like this No Man's Sky. It also had a massive change. Feels like that's very common today. Games just change completely from when they released. And yeah, just to be clear, I'm not really complaining. I'm actually really intrigued by the idea that you can go back to a game you played like 4 years ago and it's gonna be a complete different experience when you're playing it today. Minecraft is along with Pac-Man and Tetris. I wouldn't say it's on that level, but yeah, it's definitely a kinda culture setting game today. I would say Minecraft is very much on the same kind of level as you would say World of Warcraft is today. They both had a lot of influence on the gaming world, and yeah, It's like the epiphany of modern gaming, it feels like. While like Pac-Man and Tetris is very much where gaming came from. But yeah, I understand the comparison. And it's not too bad actually. Wow, and RuneScape? Jesus Christ, RuneScape. Holy shit. I mentioned before that we are in school, we were playing a lot of StarCraft. Another game that we were playing a lot in school when I was a kid was RuneScape. I didn't understand anything of that game, so I've been playing Tibia since I was like 12. And Tibia was always kind of competing with RuneScape. The only difference was that RuneScape wasn't the first MMORPG, was it? I feel like that should be... what's that other game? EverQuest? Wasn't that the first MMORPG? Oh, it was your first MMORPG. I'm just reading it really badly. Yeah, that makes sense. So I was playing a lot of Tibia, and like the biggest competitor was RuneScape. So I usually play Tibia when I was home, and then I played RuneScape at school, because at school we weren't able to install like games ourselves. So Tibia didn't actually run. And RuneScape ran in a web browser, right? So that was like fine. You could play it at school if you wanted to. And I remember knowing so much about Tibia, like every single thing. I always knew what I was doing. I always understood the game itself. And RuneScape was just fucking confusing. I never understood anything. It's like, okay, now I've been hitting a cow for 4 hours. What the fuck is this good for? Yeah. I know RuneScape have... or did they remove the browser part completely? I know for a while they had both a client and the browser option. Maybe they removed it completely now. It did, yeah. Okay. Well, there you see. As I said, I don't really keep the pulse on MMOs anymore. Every now and then I go down a rabbit hole on YouTube or something. But in general, I would say that I don't really keep up. Like, in my late teens, I played all of these. Like, every single MMO that came out, I feel like I was playing. You barely check them. Yeah. I mean, I feel like I want to be involved to some extent. Like, I want to be aware of what's happening in the gaming world. But there's just so much MMOs coming out right now. It's like... I don't know how to follow all of them. Come on, Viran, you can make it through this. I'm waiting for a full dive gaming. So, I've had a glass of whiskey, and I don't understand that sentence. Can you try again? Full dive gaming, what do you mean by that? Oh, you're talking about like VR and those kind of stuff? Artificial realities and things like that? Sword Art Online? Yeah, I mean, that would be cool. I think we're really close to that. With all of these, like, not artificial, but like all of these virtual reality headsets and stuff. I still have not tested one myself, but it sounds like that's really cool and some technology that is probably still a little bit ahead of its time. I think people still don't understand the kind of impact of it. Yeah, we are definitely getting closer. I don't think we're there just yet, but we're definitely getting closer to some extent. So, I think I'll just park you here and bring the P12 back. If you like American trucks, this is probably one of the best ones. This is so typical of kind of that era American trucks. I really like it. It's like boxy, very muscly looking trucks. It's not very pretty, but it's super practical. Function over form, yeah, exactly. It really has this like early 90s, late 80s vibe to it. Where it doesn't really matter what it looks like, it just functions. And that's exactly the feeling I'm getting from this truck. There's also another truck in this game. It's also one of these Pacifics. And it also has the exact same aesthetics, like big wheels, simple truck with just squares everywhere. Maybe I'm a simple man, but I really enjoy that. Makes for really good looking trucks. I'll be fucking damned, but I think I fixed it. This sounds awful though. Let's see if we can go back to the actual working one. It just barked all of my settings. Are you fucking kidding me? That was not what I wanted. Come on, OBS. Oh well, lucky you for leaving, I guess. I'm gonna try to find a fix for this. Guess we got sound at least. I just lost all of my filters for some reason. So that's good. That's good. So... yeah, that kinda sucks. I'm not sure if I'm able to actually recover those either. No clue actually what I should do with this. So I guess we will do quick filters on the go here. I think that should be fairly good exactly where I'm at. That's way too much. That's usually where I'm at, I think. Just above. Something like that, maybe. 12 decibels. Yeah, that's good. I got myself something to do tomorrow then. And then we peak like crazy as well. Doesn't sound too good, but sounds at least halfway decent. And not that one. We want to have a expander, I think. This is a mess. I'm still peaking like crazy. What about now? Still quite loud. I should really make backups of this stuff. That would make so much sense. Imagine being a good creator at some point. We need a noise suppressor on here as well. Something like, I don't know. There maybe. That might be good. I think you should be somewhere there as well. I'll get there. Yeah, I'll find something out. This is the hard part. This is when things are gonna sound really weird. Where do we have a... that's something at least. Probably put myself on monitoring so I can hear myself. That would be cool. What about that? That seems to work, maybe. Pull this up a little bit. Okay, it doesn't sound like shit. Maybe. My monitoring is like ass. Okay, now I should... That's what I thought. I thought I shouldn't be able to peek now, but apparently I still can do that, so that's good. This is going fucking great. Super good content. Maybe that's okay. Still really close to peaking every now and then, but I think that's fine. Maybe I can pull it down a little bit more. Something like just there. I think that works. Sounds okay. Yeah. I'm gonna fiddle with this in the evening as well. See if I can, or in the evening, it's fucking night now. But yeah, I'll figure something out for tomorrow's video. This stream is gonna sound differently, I guess. This is so fucking annoying. So what I did was that I changed my... At least I'm not super quiet. Yeah. I think I'm fairly good on like levels. I might even be a little bit too loud actually. But the thing is that all I did was I changed my output. So I changed the output from one page to another. And that's just messed this up completely. Which is super weird. And for some reason my compressor doesn't look like it's doing much of anything. Which is also really interesting, because I'm actually way over where my compressors should actually work. So what about now, maybe? I think that works. That seems to be fine. I'm not peaking too bad. Okay. Lesson for next time. Make sure that you are keeping backups of your fucking settings, because this is a nightmare. This is a fucking nightmare, but anyway, I think we are at least having most of it back working. Every now and then I'm still peaking, which is weird. Considering that I even have a limiter, so I shouldn't really peak. What if we put that one at the first step? Then maybe we should be fine. No, that sounds like fucking ass. I feel like it should be around the compressor, but I don't know. I don't know, this is fucking weird. Let's just go, we can play some games. I don't think I sound that bad. At least I hope so, but you never know. Let's listen to myself. Fucking talking with an echo is so hard. You don't know sound. Okay, I think you're hearing the echo as well. And now then. Okay, I think yeah, I'm just gonna live with this. I'm gonna have to deal with this shit later on. Anyway, so yes. That's so weird. Why would they just delete your settings just because you're changing microphone? Let's get this guy back to the garage and see what we can do. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, what the hell? Makes no sense. I hope it doesn't sound like ass. It's really hard for me to test, like, just on the fly like this. Because OBS, when you're monitoring, gives you, like, a massive delay. So it's like talking with one of those like broken machines. But I think it should be fine. I put one of those smiley curves in the EQ and my compressor is on 4x1, so I think it should be fine. Hopefully. And the first thing I did was that I muted my microphone on the hardware button, and for some reason that just completely killed my microphone in OBS. Like, I wasn't even muted in OBS in the first place, it just completely murdered my microphone. Yeah, it's just so weird. Looks like I need to bump up my noise suppression just a little bit more. Looks like it picking up quite a bit of my wheel at the moment. It's not really what I want. Yeah. Let's see if we can fix that a little bit quickly here. So you can bump up to now maybe 75 or something. Let's see how that goes. Hopefully it should be fine. Okay, well, we made it here at least, and now I'm gonna change this engine because my current one is kinda ass. Should be better in fuel capacity, but like... it doesn't feel all fuel consumption, but it doesn't feel like it. It was using a lot of fuel when I was going around. Okay, then we have the V-run here, and we have unloading zone right there. When I use the V-run for this? I guess we do. You don't have enough fuel to do anything, so... kind of feel like we should bring you out to bring some fuel as well. It's probably a good idea. Okay, so let's go get some fuel. I'm not gonna deal with this shit anymore. My Audi is gonna sound like it is, and then I'm gonna deal with it tomorrow. That's the plan. And probably make a backup as well. Let's go get some fuel first and see what we can do with that. Okay, finally we can get some fuel at least. See how that goes. Feel like I got a better level almost on my audio now, which is sort of annoying. About 1,000 liters somewhere. Still has that issue that it just jumps back to 2k every now and then. I think I have enough money right now to be able to actually move all of my trucks over to Kuala once we get there at least. Come on. Okay, so we want to get this truck over to that little town then, I guess. I guess that would make sense. We can put it on like either side of the bridge we built. That would make sense. And I think it should be fairly easy to get through this way. Then we can refuel on repair parts as well, which is probably good. Refuel on repair parts. I can almost say stuff correctly. Refill on repair parts is of course how that should be said. But yeah, I think that would be good. Actually able to drive most of this without all-wheel drive, I think. That should be fine. Excuse me? Come on. It's like touching the wall and it's taking a bunch of damage already. Oh well, we should be able to make it up here at least. Without too much of an issue. Which is nice. There we go. Making it through with ease. Now we have 1,000 liters of fuel here as well, so that's good. I think it changed mission on me, right? I think we were working on sawmill. But either one should be fine, I guess. Can park you here. And stop you, change, nope, refuel. And... now then, do we want to bring you back first? Probably. Probably. At least that's what we're gonna do. There we go. That's better. Yeah, that nose is an issue. Really need that active suspension so we can get over those. I think that would make a lot of difference. Okay, and here I think we just need to make it through and then we should be on green. Oof. There we go. That gets us some traction. I think we can go through here if I'm not mistaken. Then if we go, I think it's left, right? Yes. Very nice. With those back wheels, we don't really have to care very much about the trailer as well. Just kind of goes where we are going. Okay, let's bring this bad boy home and let's get the rest up and running. So where do we need to go? Probably here, and then through this somehow and up to here. Hopefully that should allow us to not tip over as well. Who knows? Okay, so let's not tip over now. That would have been really nice. So do we want to go with the Azov or... Sorry, the P12, or do we want to go with the V-Run? Where's the V-Run? It's right there. We're anyway gonna have to bring you, so let's bring you, and then I think this guy should be have enough to turn at Azov on the right side. I think so. Come on. Ah, this was a lot harder than I thought. There we go. Now I just need to get you into... That good enough? Sure is. Well then, let's hope we have enough fuel. I think that's the first time I tip over that Azov actually. Don't think I've done that before. I don't need concrete slab. What is it that we need for you? Really? Really now? So oversized cargo and 2 metal beams. And they're both over there. So if I get this one over there, we should be able to knock this mission out quite easily. Damn, that's a lot better. Previously when I've gone here, I've been having so much issues getting up here with the semi-trailer. This just went super smoothly. That's nice. So let's see if we can get this guy back on his feet again. What's the easiest way to turn you around? Probably go past and then disconnect and then see if we can turn him on the right keel. I disconnect you here without tipping over? Think so, right? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. That's good. Then let's see. We have somewhere here where we can... Oh, not do that. I hate rocks. That fucking sucks. Okay, I guess we're using the P12 anyway then. I feel like I'm tilted enough that this is not good. Losing my audio settings didn't really help. Anyways, let's get you to go back there and see if we can set anything up. As long as we don't tip this one over, I guess we're fine. I guess we're fine. They're all kind of at the same place, so... we should be alright at the end of the day. So... I go down to the right here. I could technically make it up there. But like, isn't it easier to just continue forward and go same way as we came? I think so. I think that's what we're gonna do. Come on. Don't you fucking dare tip over. Don't you fucking dare. Okay, so let's start with you. Let's get some fuel into this guy first. That should be good. Then we stop you and we go to you. This is so dumb. That's one rock is like... I don't feel like that rock should be that easy to tip me over. Okay then, let's try again. Stop you, change to you. Force you into reverse this time. It's actually quite high for being. Maybe not high enough. Okay. I guess we need a P12 here. Too light. Just too light. We need something heavier. I think the P12 might be just what we need. Oh, that was not necessary. I didn't know it was that close. How did I make it up here? Come on. There you go. Stop that engine, change to you. Okay. Well, if we get this guy out on this track right here, we should be able to at least get him out of the picture. Could actually do it like this. I think this guy should be able to reach. Almost. No? Okay. What if we do this? Then come on. Is this claw not strong enough to do this? I feel like I should be able to do this. No, still not. If we back up a little bit more. Can't lift it with this claw, apparently. Is that enough for me to be able to grip this one now? Yes. Okay, this should be all we need. Come on. There we go. Now you're moving the right way. We're moving the right way. Okay, this should be good enough. We should be able to connect to that now. So if we go up here, we should be able to have this work. Yeah. Okay, finally. Jesus Christ. That was a pain in the ass. Why you do this to me, game? And that's probably close enough to attach you. Yes. Now, as of, let's go home. It's about time. This should be fine. Just catching on the trailer, I think. Mostly. A little bit on the nose, actually. Okay. That's good. Let's get back home. I guess then we just need to get to that trailer situated again. I don't know how I was so close to that trailer. I feel like I drove up there just straight, but maybe I didn't. I guess I didn't somehow. That wouldn't make sense after all, but like, I don't know. It's just weird. Okay. I think this is all of the logging we need to do though, so I can probably just drop this logging add-on off here. And we should be good. So if I just skip you here somewhere. Customize. I think we have the best engine here. Yeah. Now then, we run. Where did our... Oh, it's all the way over there. Okay. There we go. Then we just put you so you align on this guy. Something like that. Attach that. Restore crane. Now is the question, how am I supposed to get you out of there? Can I do it from here? I think it doesn't have collision to trees, so if I can do it from here, that's probably good. Doesn't look like I can actually reach it though. So let's go a little bit further down. Why am I taking damage all of a sudden? That sounds like bullshit if you ask me. Yeah, I'm so happy there is no collision on these. That would be catastrophic if that was the case. Let's lift you up and let's swing you over here. There we go. Then we just do this. I think that this should work. This usually works quite well. It's slightly worrying. A little bit further down, there somewhere. You not? Thank you. Would like to have it so that I can use the leverage from this. To my advantage. Something like that, I think. Should allow me to lift this guy while it also... Okay, that didn't work at all. Ah. That didn't work at all. So can I get you onto here somehow? Something like that, and then... Can we do this somehow? So, preferably not falling down. But okay. I should be able to not bump it down like that, but yeah, I should be able to kind of use tension on the... There we go. Almost. Damn it. All I want is this guy to just get on the trailer. Like, how hard can it be? Get on the damn trailer. If we swing around this way now, and then lower you a little bit and try to push it. Something like this, maybe. This should work. This should work. Now, back cargo. Thank you. Restore that, and let's try to see if we can stop the engine and get fuel from this guy. Yeah, these rocks are no bueno. They caused me a lot of trouble. I haven't had that much issues going here before, so I'm slightly surprised. Fuel add-on, fill you up, stop engine and go to you. Then this guy is going to go here somewhere. Okay. That's good. I think we made it. We're hanging on this rock now. Yeah. There we go. Oh, please don't. There we go. Oof. Way too close for comfort. Yeah, struggling with the camera all the time apparently is something that we're doing here. I think this goes out to the sawmill, right? Yeah, out to the sawmill, and then we pick up metal from over here as well. Right. That's how it was. That's how it was. Much damage did we take? Not too much. I think we're going left here and then right the next turn, if I'm not mistaken. I think this should lead us to where we need to go. Yep. Probably want to haul to the right here actually. I was hoping that I could get some traction off that tree, but doesn't look like I'm getting anything. Haven't really reached it yet, I guess. Might even be too far to the left. Looks like there will be a lot of winching here. Now we should have enough traction to pull this out. No? How is this so heavy? There we go. Now then, let's get out to the sawmill and let's get this delivered, so we can get those metal beams afterward. That should be a lot easier. A lot easier. At least that's my hope. Annoying when you just tip over for no reason sometimes. Not no reason, but like when you do it just because you're stupid. Like on rocks and stuff like that. It's just super annoying. Okay, oversized cargo, 1 delivered. And now we're gonna get the metal beams, and that should be really easy actually. Could I sneak through here? Over there somewhere? Would that be an option? Maybe. We can try. It's a fence here, but I've driven through so many fences now that I think it's fine if I drive through another one. And none of these are big enough trees that they will stop us. Very well. Very, very well. Let's see then if we can make it through all of this or not. Should have plenty of fuel here now. Is it easier to go on the right side here? Oh yes, a lot easier. Well, that's good to know. Don't go on that side. Glad I learned all of these things just as I'm about to leave the place where I'm currently working on. It's like a constant, it always happens. I think I'll go around and then pick that up. What are you? Mission I already have. Okay. I guess we can do you when we go back. I think that just goes to the warehouse, which is where my garage already is, so we need to go there anyway. Okay. So, 2 metals, please. Oh, come on. It always does this. Hit on a small piece and it just spins forever. Please stop. Find help. There we go. That should be possible to fix that with, I think. Yes. There we go. Get another one. No. Get another one. Thank you. We need to attach that. Nope. I can't wait for the telehandler. That's gonna be so much fun. Instead of these cranes. I know it's not as efficient, but sounds like a lot of fun. Still. Why am I unable to lift this? Okay. Pack those and restore you. Go into reverse, please. There we go. And then we go deliver this, I guess. That should be the sawmill mission done, I think. We hold to the left here, we learned last time. So through there and then up here. No? I thought holding to the left would solve this. Apparently it's still hard to get through here. Okay. Wonder if those planks to the left of us there is good to go through, or if they just break. Gives you a little bit of traction, I guess. And they fly like crazy. Very well. So we're going straight here. Up to the sawmill. Up to the sawmill, and I think I can probably just take a shortcut through here actually. That should be fine. That's where I went last time and that worked just as well as this time. So, 2 metals delivered. Warehouse is now available. So what do you keep? Probably like a wood, I'm guessing. I don't think we need wood anywhere. Yeah, wooden planks. I have no use for any wooden planks. I guess it's this one, to the broken pier over there. 4 minutes. Could be an option. I think I need to go back there anyway. And to the warehouse. But I already have the metal delivery to the warehouse. Yeah. So I think I'll do that one instead. It sounds like a lot more fun. Do we have here as well? So concrete slabs and vehicle spare parts. These I think are done, and you are also done. So let's pick up the metal and then go do this guy. And I guess we can do the pier delivery anyway when we are here. Should probably have turned the other way. It would have made a lot of sense. I don't do a lot of stuff that makes sense, so we're just gonna continue the way we're always doing. Yeah, these timed missions are usually quite annoying. So I know you can do them like 3 times in hard mode and make a lot more money, but I usually just make sure that I can do them once, and then that's kinda it. At the end of the day, I'm playing the game because it's supposed to be fun, so makes a lot more sense to me. That's 1. I think we needed 4, so that's what we're going for. I think we needed 4. So can we pull you in a little bit and then lift you up? Thank you. There. And then if we get 1 more, can put that on top of this one that we have here. And maybe even use it to push that other one away. Maybe. That could be enough. Not sure if they will actually pack. We'll see. There we go. Do you all pack now? You sure do. And then I think the mission was over here, right? Yes. So we wanna go this way. Oh, there's 2 missions here. Which one is it that we're doing? Warehouse delivery, that's the other one. So we're doing this one. And it doesn't look like we can make it through there. So we're actually gonna have to turn around somehow here. Come on. That's not touching, game. That's not touching. Bullshit. Okay, let's back this guy around the corner then. There we go. Set you up there. What is it? Recovery, truck change, and garage. And we need to go down to the pier, so I'm just gonna make myself a route down to the pier. Probably through here. And over to there somewhere. And then pier delivery. So I could go straight, but this part is probably gonna slow me down quite a bit, so I wonder if I wanna go around instead. This way. That could be a fairly good option. I don't think I'm gonna do any gold in anyway here, but we can at least make a fair attempt. Hope they didn't steal all of my cargo at least. No. No, they did not. I should be able to hover in high gear most of the time here. As long as I have enough fuel. 100 liters is on the low side, but should be okay. Then we go through here. Yeah, this route is a lot easier. That's nice. I should probably go this way when I'm going just normally as well. There's no reason to go through that like mud pit in the middle. If this one is this easy and not actually slowing you down that much. Even time-wise, I think I'm fine. Cutting the corner a little bit too sharp there. That's fine. Not sure this truck likes to pull a semi-trailer. Doesn't feel like it. It's not that it's lacking power, it's like... Feels like the semi-trailer is just slowing it down a lot. So when I let go of the gas, I just lose a lot of power. I just need to be full out on the gas or nothing at all and it works fine. Or like high gear. High gear works a lot better than automatic, which usually makes trucks go faster than other times. Well, I think we did a really good time. 2 minutes. I think 4 minutes is like gold. Okay. I just skipped the last mission there, but that's fine. Or the description. That should be fine. So, how much money do we have? 56k. And I guess we can go around this thing. Did it last time and that was almost a disaster, but I think we should be good today, hopefully. Yeah. At least now I know where I'm going, so that's a benefit. Then we pick up some metal and we bring that to the warehouse. Bring some fuel there as well. Probably go to the bridge and then we bring the P12 over here. How much else kind of missions do we have here? Maybe we don't actually have to bring the P12. Maybe we can fuel up when we go past him. He's on the way back, so let's take a look. I think we have at least one. So the cement delivery, those are all of those. This one needs to be done here. Yeah, so we need to bring the P12 then. Okay. That's fine. P12. Can I do this without tipping over? Maybe. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay. Very good. Oh, really? I thought I could take a shortcut. What do you mean you can't take shortcuts in SnowRunner? Bullshit. Oh, it doesn't even like to go backwards now. Okay. See if we can go forwards then. Oh. Gosh, the wheels on this truck is just awful. Do I have something stuck underneath my truck, or why am I not moving? Or is it just really this deep mud here? I don't feel like it should be. Let's try to go on this side then. If this is... There we go. That's better. Then we eat high gear to get to where we need to go. And refuel that guy. I think we have enough fuel to make 2 refuels for the V-Run. And that's kind of all we need as well. We can repair him as well while we're here. And we put you here, I guess. So refuel. Oh, that's backwards. Only have enough for 1.5 actually. Excuse me. And that one. Stop engine, change to you. And now we need some metal beams. So that we can do the metal delivery mission. It just goes to the warehouse as well, so that should be perfectly fine. Okay. One metal. Come on. Don't be like this. Get in there. That's the wrong way. I was gonna push it away from me. There we go. And then into the trailer somehow. That should be fine. That should be fine. There, put this guy on top of the other. Something like that. And pack those. Restore crane. And then I think I'll just go this way back. So if I go out here, I can go okay then. Back you up. Yeah, we have plenty of space to back up. Plenty of space. Let's see if we can go out here. And to the right. Then it should be next right as well. Have enough fuel, right? Yeah, plenty. Plenty. 2 metal beams on the back. This is gonna be a walk in the park, as long as we don't get stuck on any of these rocks that's right here. Which I think we should be able to avoid. Would be really nice if we could finish Taymyr today. We're so close. Need to go this way. Don't tip over on that rock. And up this way. There we go. Perfect. So nice to have trucks that doesn't tip over so easily. Like driving the Fleet Star and stuff just drives you crazy more than anything else. Pun intended, I guess. Come on. Oops. Isn't too bad. 2 and 6. 8's damage. Need to be better at gearing down as soon as I realize that there is a space where we might take damage like that. And here we are. Kinda like this region, despite the annoying amount of rocks in some places. Get those 2 delivered. Content on... Are you kidding? Is there more stuff to do here? Oil field delivery. Oh my god. Metal beams to the oil field now. Haven't we had enough? Okay, well, we're gonna need more fuel than what this guy is carrying, that's for sure. That's for sure. So, what do we do then? We wanna do these... There is so many of these now. Warehouse delivery, oil field delivery, cement delivery. We wanna do this one, maybe. Just to get it done, since we're here. I think that makes somewhat sense. And let's see, 5.5 minutes to do it as well. That's not a lot of time, but I guess that's all the time we have. So can I like find anything about where those are? No. Okay, we're just gonna do this with as little stress as possible. And they're all actually down there. Okay. Can I just make it really easy for myself and go down this way? Like, I don't know, this somehow. It would be so convenient if that works. Let's face it, I'm probably just gonna fall over with this truck and then that's it. Probably that's what's gonna happen. It's gonna be some kind of rocks here. Yeah, I can already see them. Just asking for trouble doing this, but it'd be nice if it works. Can we not have the tree, like, lock us down eventually? I know how that works. And go through here. Probably wanna go up the... Is this really where you should be crossing this stream? Maybe it's easier to go past here. And I've just gone through the wrong place all the time. Let's pack you and let's see if we can reach the middle one. I don't think so. No. How are you supposed to do this in like 5:30? Takes longer than that just to winch all of these in. It's not like you have an auto load or anything. Even in normal, like... Seems quite unreasonable. And... pack those two. Then we have one more over here somewhere. Gosh, this is so shallow. Can I really just drive through this however I want? Apparently. Okay. Well then. That's good, I guess. Yeah, I thought I was gonna have to struggle with this. I'm not gonna make the 5:30 seconds or 5 minutes and 30 seconds, but I didn't even think I was gonna make it within like silver. I might still not make it within silver, but at least didn't tip over. That's good. Always a step in the right direction. Oh, that's not the one I wanted to attach to that. Can we have you instead? Come on. As soon as that trailer starts moving, I should be good. So it's attached there. There we go. That's it. Now we just need to make it out of here. Now we're doing good time. Ooh, we were so close to gold. So very close to gold, actually. I think if I did this once more, I could probably make gold quite easy. Yeah, I lost it with 18 seconds. That's not too bad. I could definitely beat that. Okay, and then we have oil field delivery and we have the warehouse delivery. And both of those goes from here to there, and this one goes here to there. So fucking dumb. Okay, we have this guy. And that's it. So you need vehicle spare parts. I don't think we have that anywhere here. No. So let's have this guy bring some stuff from the quarry. Yeah, I could probably do that a lot quicker if I just knew what I needed to do beforehand. I knew the terrain a little bit better. I got stuck a lot on that tree with the trailer. A lot. There. We'll go get some fuel first, I think. I should go for the vehicle spare parts first. Since I'm anyway going for fuel, I might as well do that. I had an 8-slot trailer, I might potentially use that. But I don't, so we're going twice. There's no way I'm getting an 8-slot trailer through the come on. I'm not getting a 8-slot trailer through the little gap that's after the broken bridge. It's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Okay, here we are. Get some fuel and go get some vehicle spare parts. Where are those? Those are right there. So we can just go this way, pick those up. I feel like we've still done quite a few missions today, so we're not doing too bad. We're doing all right. Except for all the fucking damage we're taking for no reason all the time. This truck is so fast. So easy to take damage when it's this quick. Okay. That's oddly satisfying. Well, that's less satisfying. Stay on there now. And then get another one. I think it was 4 we needed. So that's what we're taking. There we go. 4 vehicle spare parts. Perfect. Fight the camera a little bit. Come on, get behind the truck. Thank you. It's like the last few missions we have here is actually quite substantial, so I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to finish up all of them. I guess we'll see. I think if we do this one and then we do the metal beams to the warehouse and then we bring the slabs from here up to the factory, I think that's the best way to do it, and then finish with the oil field. Then we're bringing stuff as much as possible at least. And it will only be 2 times that we need to go over to the city, or whatever they call it. That little pier place. Okay. Guess we can buy some fuel here as well, since we're anyway going past. So weird that there isn't a fuel station in Lemengorsk. I could have sworn there would be a fuel station there. That's everything else, but I guess you don't need one in normal if you're anyway refueling from the garage there. You shouldn't need it. Should be fine without it. I would imagine. Okay, so high gear to get through here. Take a bunch of damage for no reason. I feel like as soon as you go into automatic and hit just the smallest stone, just murders your suspension. Actually really, really bad. Probably time to get a new truck as well here shortly. Damn, this is easy. This is so much easier than it was with the other cargos that we've carried through there. Do I even have the trailer on? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Okay, now the tricky part. Don't tip over here. There we go. Go to the left, hard right. Please miss that stone. Yes, thank you. And then through here, I think. Okay. Very nice. And where do we need to deliver this? Inside there, and the entrance is there and there. Very well. Then we're doing a contest. And maybe bring some cement as well. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. So that's those. Then we need 2 slabs. And I think that's the only mission we have left. Yep. Sure is. So 2 slabs and these 2 metal beams to the oil field and wooden planks to warehouse. I guess it's the wooden planks we're doing today. So are we doing it fuel? Pretty good actually. Pretty good actually. Where is the metal beams here? No, we're not going for the metal beams. We're going to get the warehouse delivery one done. Now I learned that I should go along the coastline to get into there as well. Which should make this a little bit easier. At least. I usually went through the middle of this town. And that's just a massive pile of water and mud. Even though it looks like tarmac, there's like no tarmac left. So this way is a lot easier. Here's a little bit of mud here as well, but not at all like the middle of the town. Here you don't even have to gear down, maybe go into high gear at some point, but nothing else than that. There we go. Very nice. And we need 4 of these, and the mission is straight ahead of us, I think. What is the easiest way to get from here into the warehouse? That crossing is gonna slow us down a lot if we decide to go there. Honestly, maybe the easiest way is just to go back this way. Go back the same way we came. Or through here, somehow. Stick to the right side of this as much as possible. Can do that. As I said, I'm not super intrigued with getting a good time with this. That's not what I clicked on. But fine. There. Plunk that down. It's... nope. Interesting that they're doing 4 now. That means that you can't do it with just 1 truck. I bet a lot of people are using the twin stair for this, actually. That would make a lot of sense. But I don't have a twin stair, so I cannot do that. Whether I want to or not. Whether I want to or not. Good enough? I think so. Yep. And we burned 100 liters of fuel to get here. That's plenty. Recovery, track change, and garage. 8.5 minutes. Should be fine. See if this works. Skip some of that mud. There we go. Probably not doing any of those like 8 minutes that they expect for gold, but feels like we're doing quite well at least. We can get some silver, that would be nice. The rest of this track should be fairly simple at least. We have that one place where we tipped over last time. It'd be nice if we don't do that today, because it would totally suck if I have to redo this. I would waste so much fuel doing that. Okay, so we want to go down here. Let's make sure that we can do this without tipping over. There we go. Slap it into high gear and let's go to the warehouse. How much time have I spent? 3.5 minutes? Might actually be able to do this with gold. It's not impossible. 5 minutes from here should be doable. Especially if you wanna risk it a little bit. I'm not going to, but if you're okay with a bit of risk, this mission should not be too hard to do in a timely manner. There we go. Go around this corner. Flying rocks. Yeah, being efficient with high gear is super important when it comes to this. If you're not using high gear, you might be in trouble. Okay, let's see how this went. So, whoop. Huh, easy. Okay. That's good. And then we only have oil field and our concrete slabs. So let's go get some slabs. Can get some fuel as well while we're there. I guess. A trailer here. I don't think so, right? No. And I don't remember if this guy can even have a trailer and a flatbed together with the crane. I don't feel like I want to test it. Let's just go with the semi. I think there is a trailer down in the quarry though, so if we wanted to, we could definitely do that. Make it a little bit easier to get out as well. Oops. Easier to get out and easier to get some fuel, but I think it should be fine. I wonder if that's new. I've noticed a lot of oil in water lately. I wonder if that's something that they just added in an update or something. I don't feel like I've seen it before. Put that there so we can easily pick it up when we got some fuel. Gosh, high gear is so nice. Not having to slow down for those kind of puddles is just gold. Am I hearing the fuel sound? No. No, I'm not. I'm just imagining. Okay, so let's get some fuel. And let's get turned around, go pick up the semi-trailer again. And then some slabs, and we should be good to go back to Zemgorsk and finish up the last few missions that we have. This is a good option to check if the contests actually works as progression or if they are just additional missions. See if it shows that we've done 100% of this map when we deliver this, or if we need to go further. Maybe I don't even have to do any contests. That would be so nice. I don't like those. They're just annoying and fucking stress-inducing. Okay, so we're taking a right here and then we're backing up to that trailer. So, right here. And back up to that trailer. I think last time I made it down through that steep slope, so maybe I can do that today as well. Find the least steep place and hope for the best, I guess. So if we go here, we should be able to... Probably here somewhere. This might be a halfway decent place. Something like that. Brake a little bit, and then I guess down here. Make sure that we're not tipping over at any point. Okay. So, you, camera, freak out. I only need 2 of these, so that's at least something. There we go. Get another one. Again, camera just fucking hates me. Excuse me. And back that, restore everything that we have there. Then I think... Actually, can I do this again? I did this before some time ago. It'd be nice to just do this again. Actually, I should probably go over there. Why are you doing this? That is so dumb. Why would it be so messy? Do we have any trucks here? Not a single one. I really don't want to go here. I guess I can go with the Lodestar. That's fine. So if you... Or I'll just go with the Tayga and leave it here. You have no fuel. Neither do you. Garage. It's none of these that I just want to leave here, actually. So, what are you doing? You do have some fuel. Let's see if this one has enough oomph to ride that guy. I think we had issues with that before, but now we can pull him down the cliff as well. Should make it a little bit easier. Don't run into a light post, please. That sounds like a really bad idea. Somewhat unhealthy for you. Okay. Let's see if we can go and get this guy back on his feet. So we want to go around this rock and then take a right. At least this guy is really quick. So when you mess up, if you can tip it over with this guy, then this is the way to go. Oh, look, it's almost fixing itself. This is why we hate this. There we go. Stop you, change over to this guy, and let's see. Now then, what do we do here? We try to get you to not be annoying. That way. Whoa. Why is it so happy to tip over? Huh. That's interesting. Did not think it would be that. It's interested in Yeah, I just can't make it that way, it looks like. Can we force you to connect? I don't know. Come on. Fucking hell. There we go. Can we do this somehow? No, I'm just on a really bad spot here. What about now? Come on. There we go. Lift you up a little bit, please. You can't even lift it. What? How is the trailer too far away? Okay. Now then, these two. This turned out to a lot more work than it had to be. It's almost like I'm playing the game myself. Back that, and let's get the other one. And I'm probably gonna pack this one in exactly the same spot. And there. Restore the crane. Now then, can we make it up here? Would be really nice. Without tipping over, preferably. Oops. Come on. Get some traction at least. There we go. Actually don't have enough power for this. Imagine that. Here I don't have enough traction. Can I go down to here without tipping over? Maybe. Yep. That's good enough. That works for me. Then we go down to here, and we go back the same way we came. Yeah, maybe I should invest in like Grad or something. I think that's a little bit heavier. This guy doesn't like heavyweights. Doesn't really have enough engine power either. Maybe that's something that we need to look into once we come to I think it's Yukon that has that. That might allow it to do a little bit better as well. How are we doing with fuel? Ooh, we burned a lot of fuel. Wow. In that case, let's detach you. And let's go get some fuel before we leave. I think that's not too shabby of an idea. Oh, please don't. You annoying piece of shit. I don't need you to tip over, you know? That's not helping me very much. Yeah, with this mishap, I think this might be the last thing we're doing. I'll just finish up the oil mission next time. That's crazy. I burnt like 150 liters just getting down to the quarry. Because I refueled just before I went down there. So I should not really have that much of an issue, but apparently I do. Apparently I do. Let's back up this time, so we refuel and then... I'm burning so much fuel, or so much money on fuel as well. Can we get into gear here? Yes, thank you. There, it's low gear again. Into high gear. And then we go to automatic. That's usually how I deal with my gears. Okay, so go through here. Don't break my truck, please, or tip it over. Neither is very good for me. Huh. So can I do something like this? Get this. Oh, don't. No? Okay. Really would like these to not have to do that, but looks like I'm actually gonna have to. Put them back on there. That's so annoying. I did not pay attention to that. Can we attach you? Then put these on. If it's just gonna be annoying like that. I think I'll do the exact same thing with this guy. So like that. And then we pull you onto here. There. That's those done. That sucks. I spent so much time doing this. It should have been a really easy mission. Just because I'm like lazy and tired, it takes forever. Anyways, we have almost a full fuel tank now, and yeah, I think that's good. I think we will wrap up when we get to the garage. Let's go to the next region, and then guess next time we're streaming we will finish up the last two missions, which is the one we have now plus one more. Okay, and I think this is where I'm gonna leave it for today. So we have slabs for that one, and then we have one more oil field delivery. How are we doing with our progression? 97%? Almost 50% through the game now. Next up is Koala. Or Koala. I guess Cool Up in Inswell, and I think that's very few maps, and then it's Yukon, Wisconsin, Amordon, Maine. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. So once we're done with Cola, then I guess we are 50% through the game or something. Close to that at least. I'm gonna make my way over to the garage because I want to take a look at how expensive it would be to get a other off-road truck. Something like... I think the Grad is really good. If I'm not mistaken. I think a lot of people run the Grad. And it allows to save some fuel as well, which is good. Otherwise the Bandit is interesting as well. That's better fuel consumption. And not sure how the like add-ons and stuff is for this. It's actually quite good, I can see. It carries most of this stuff. And it has that special crane as well, right? Right. So... trunk repairs, saddles. Maybe that's where we need to go. 51-inch mud tires. Has no raised suspension. Can use the same engine as the V-Run, I think. Which is good. Yeah, that's an option. A lot of people are running this ASO as well. You can also do a lot of these. And the tires do you have? 47-inch. So this is not actually as efficient as the... or efficient, not as good as the... other one is the Bandit. Very similar to the Bandit though. You get a little bit more power, but... do own a significant amount, or we do have access to a significant amount of trucks at least. So that's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up for today. I'm not sure if anyone's here, I don't think so. And if you are, thank you very much for watching. And if you're not, then thank you also, I guess. Or something. Anyways. Thank you very much, and until next time, bye bye everyone.